Oh, there's Lars in the sky. Welcome, everyone. Good morning. Got my cup of coffee. Actually, my caramel macchiato. Good morning. Iced. My cup of coffee. Actually, my. So, if you've never seen my mug before, you got the logo on one side. And it's a little sweaty, but it's because there's ice in it. The other side says pull up, because that's normally something I have to do when I'm coming in for a landing. Pull up. So today we're gonna be taking off from Miami, as you can see in the city skyline. No, not City Skylines, the game, but City Skyline, Miami. We're at gate H13. Hey, pull up! Yes, Lars. Here, one for you. Pull up. But so we're at gate H3, which is also the where you'll find Delta's lounge. Their premier lounge is located at H3 in Miami. So we're gonna take off from there. Gonna go into New Orleans, Louisiana, and we'll go pick up some Southern Comfort. That's the home of Southern Comfort. I'm not gonna drink any Southern Comfort, but then we're gonna then fly back to Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood, which is just north of here, and that's where we'll land for the day. So we got two legs in the CRJ. We got the Delta livery. So let's get down here. So the food delivery truck is there. We got our jetway. And the baggage guys, I don't know. Looks like they're on strike. They're not moving any bags, not moving at all, but before we take off, let's just take a quick look at the airport here. If you've never seen LatinVFR's Miami, it's actually been around for about well, pretty much it was one of the first airports available. Let's see. Because it came out last September, I think. And there's been several updates over the last year. So I've got some real life air traffic, and I've got multiplayer on. So just like Lars, like if anyone wants to join the flight, you're more than welcome. Yeah, it's a pretty big airport here. Oh, you've got the light rail. Light rail's all animated. That's nice. Is there an interior here? Doesn't look like it. World travel. Where am I? I think I'm just over here. Yes. Right beside this massive plane. 787 right beside me. All right, so we're gonna go in. We started cold and dark. All I've done up to now is just put the ground power on. Let's see. So the ground power. You go in here, click on your ground power cart, make sure it's connected. Then you come up here, put the battery master switch on for electrical power, and then you press the AC, and then things are starting to run. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go through the rest of the checklist here. And I've got Navigraphs, so that will bring in my sim brief plane right into the plane. So the nose wing is off. Hydraulic pumps are off. Gear is down. Yep. Flaps at 0. Yep. Check. Flight spoiler forward position. Check. Radar off. Below the radio. Let's see. Check. Parking brake is set. Check. ADG is flush and flat. Yes, it is. And then we got the IRS to nav. We'll set these to nav. There we go. Nav. Now we're gonna go into the EFB. We'll add our fuel. So the open. Yeah, so I was like, I don't think I opened that before I brought the trucks in. We will take a look at the, well, you won't see the document, but I've got it here in front of me for the flight plan. Okay, so we go to performance. Zero fuel weight is going to be 61,652. Fuel, block fuel is 11,328. Takeoff trim is going to be at 7.4. Flaps, we're going to go with 8. Runway's dry. We'll set those landing speeds and takeoff speeds. Set the payload to the simulator and copy the perf init data to the FMS. And you see how that actually, when the payload comes in, it actually went to 7.2. So now we're gonna go to, we won't go to the FMS right now. We'll do that just in a bit. So we can go up to the top. The AC is in use. APU, so we can power up the APU. Start that. And Siri thinks I'm talking to her, but I'm not. Then we got our lights. Nav lights are on. Logo we don't need. It's daytime. Hydraulic test. So hydraulic test we're gonna go all on except for the for 3A. So on. This. That's off. On and on. Now we're gonna check our hydraulic screen. So looking at this, everything's in green. No yellow or red, so that's good. Then we're gonna go back up. And now we're gonna put them all to auto. And 3A is gonna be on to on. Actually, 3A should go to off. And at engine start, then you turn on the 3A. Air conditioning. So that is currently off. So so we're gonna turn those on. The recircling is on. The aft cargo is on. Anti-ice. Anti-ice here, we just want the windshield to be on low. Passenger sign. No smoking on. Seatbelts will put on auto. Emergency lights are armed. And then now we're gonna go to gonna do the cockpit voice recorder test. Hold it for 5 seconds till the green light shows up. There, we're good. And spoilers. Spoilers, that is on. So it's on auto. Thrust reversers are going to be armed. And then we go to our stabilizer trim. Our stab, put that engage. Mock trim, engage that. I think I have to press it a second time. No, there we go. And then yeah, yaw damper. That's on. Okay, so now we can go into the FMS and get our flight plan in. Just want to make sure. We're gonna put that back to status. Back to the status page. So we got flight plan, Kilo Mike, India, Alpha, Kilo Mike, Sierra Yankee, execute. Then if I take a look at my flight plan, we are going from Gladzy And we're taking off from runway 30. And flight level 380. Oof. No way. 380, like, it's not gonna fly at 380. I've done that too many times. What I'll do is I'll go to flight level 300. But, so we're taking off from runway 30, GLADSY 1. If we take a look at our legs, so runway 30. Let's see if there's discontinuity. So fatso. This is all missed approaches. HRV. Glads. It's bags. Direct to Remus. Yankee 280. Where's Yankee 280? No Yankee 280. Redfin. Q105. HRV. And then direct. So from HRV, I'm gonna put the there. That should fix that. And then our perfect hit. Zero fuel weight. Sometimes it doesn't translate. Doesn't transfer the data over. At 652. Then the fuel. I think it's because I burned some off. 328. So I'm not going to use ATC today because we're not on VATSIM, and the AI, I don't know, it's, to me it's like pointless. So that is good. And then now I'm gonna go back to my, so in the EFB, so the trim should be at 7.2. There we go, 7.2. And setting heading bug. Okay, so we're going to 3.4, and we're going through GLADSY. GLADSY. Is this an RNAV? I don't know. You tell me. Okay, so we're on. Oh yeah, it's not 34. Runway 30. Okay, so climb heading 304 to intercept course 271 to cross Gator between 500 and flight level 190. Okay. Because actually, there, let's get that map up. We'll use that for later, but for actually lights. There's the flight. Where was I? The Gladsey. So Gladsey is Gladsy's right here. We're gonna take off on runway 30. Heading 304. So heading 304, and then we hit course 271 to then go down to Gator. Put that on there. So 304. Let's set that right now on the autopilot, the heading. Oh, I need. So, heading 304. That's good. We'll set the speed. I think it's 250. I think it's 250 under 10,000. And then we'll push back, start the engines, and get the hell out of here. And then altitude. Let's set that up to. We'll set that to 10,000 for now. Okay, time to shut down the shut the gates. Close the doors. And get ready for pushback. So jetway. They can go back.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Before takeoff, we would like to encourage all passengers to watch our cabin crew display the safety features of the aircraft.
Oh no! Good morning, Trent. Ah, shit. All right, I'll just start it up. Get it started there. Ready for taxi. I'll just have to re-input stuff into the EFB and FMS, and then we'll be ready for takeoff here. How are things? Could not connect to the simulator. Obviously, you can't connect to the simulator. The simulator's not on. Yeah, I've finished 3 days of CPA exams. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 4 hours, 5 hours, and then another 4-hour exam. I did them last year, but I think I did a lot better this year, even though I didn't study as much as last year. I think it's just because I'm like now working into stuff. But here if I went into safe mode, I wouldn't have anything. I wouldn't have any DLCs. Yeah, that crashed pretty hard, yeah. But yeah, so then this on Sunday we're going up to Cape Breton for some camping. Come back from there, home for a day, and then take off to San Diego for the Flight Sim Expo. Hey, Darbran. I just have this non-stop CDD occurs in any time of the flight. Yeah, I haven't had any issues, but yesterday I added a bunch of liveries. And I also added a couple of DLCs. I don't think it's the airports, it's probably deliveries, because maybe 1 or 2 of those liveries are very old, like almost from last year. So that could be affecting it. But yeah, so excited for next week. Captain Canada and I said we're gonna meet up. He wants to go to Brazilian steakhouse. I'm like, oh. I'm like, yeah, I'm up for that. And then it's this Sunday is the channel anniversary. So we'll do a celebration on October 2nd. Got that planned out. Actually, it's gonna be from Miami to Barcelona. Right, I don't think it's yeah, I wonder, have you, Darbran, if you've installed anything, like any liveries or anything like that lately? But yeah, and I've got like a one-on-one for 30 minutes on the new Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight, which is Yoke and Gear Quadrant put together. That's set up. I'll check out Thrustmaster because Captain Canada, he's going to be streaming next Saturday for an hour and a half. He said, come on by the stream. And, but yeah, I'll be able to check out Thrustmaster, Honeycomb. The guys from X-Plane, they're not going to be there, but that's not my big thing of going there. Mine's for all the like flight simulator, the Microsoft Flight Simulator stuff. Yeah. So I'll be going like the flights that I chose. The airplanes I'm on, it's like a variety of airplanes, a variety of airports, Toronto to Denver, and then San Diego, and then there's on the way back it's Chicago, Toronto, then Montreal, then back to Halifax. Toronto to Montreal, I'm on the Dreamliner. So that'll be nice to see. I don't think someone told me it's just another plane. It's no big deal, but KMIA. We're gonna start from gate H3. No, not custom. H3. The live weather here, it shows thunderstorms. But when I was in just a couple of minutes ago before the crash, the CTD, not the crash, the CTD, it was like pretty much clear. So I don't know. We're going there. That's good. What's this? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, because I use points for my flights, so I was able to get business class here to Toronto. So then I'll have the Air Canada lounge, and then but I'm only there for like 2 hours. I'll probably have to go through pre-clearance to the US and all the COVID stuff, and then business down to Denver, and then I'm on to United, just you know, with the rest of the cattle in the back. On United into San Diego, and then on the way back everything's all coach, but that should be fine. Good times. The only thing I can think of is the fly-by-wire mod updated. I didn't change anything else, but right can be like, yeah, that's the other thing is I've actually switched fly-by-wire from stable to experimental yesterday. I haven't flown it. Actually, have I flown it or did I think I might have taken pictures or something with it. All right, let's get this going again. So, just to get things going, we go right. Go ready to taxi. I'm gonna take a look to make sure everything's set anyways. It's gonna take a couple of minutes for it to warm up. Yeah, Microsoft's coming out with a hot fix today, and that's for some of the installation, like the updating, looping, and some CTDs. So a hotfix comes out in about just less than 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, so Darbrand, to go to the US, I can take a antigen test and go, but to come back into Canada, I have to take a PCR. The Americans are there's like more tests that you can do, while in Canada it's more restricted to the testing that can be done. So here I gotta put the yaw damper. That's good. Okay, so I gotta put the flight plane back in. Kilo Mike India Alpha, Kilo Mike Sierra Yankee, and there should be runway 30, and we're going to Gladzy. Legs, there should be a discontinuity right there, so we'll go. But that is a drastic drop. To go from flight level, oh yeah, flight level 3. I think there should be somewheres where I can change that. Because I ain't gonna go that high. 290. Let's go with 290. FL 290. Perfect hit. This one. A 3080 at retail price. Nice. Man, it's really good. Can your PC handle it? Trent? I don't know how old's your PC? I just did an exact same flight without Getty. Yeah, the CTDs are very hard to figure out. Slope runway in FLL. FLL. Fort Lauderdale? Is that okay? I think you're talking about Fort Lauderdale. Performance. Go back to dispatch. Zero fuel weight 61652. Enter. So should be at 7.2 the takeoff trim. Let's go back to the That's good, that's good. Sweet. Now let's okay, now where's my arrow? Cursor. There we go. No, hydraulics. That's not what I want. 7.2. Okay, go back to oh yeah, I gotta. So your power is below recommended wattage, but it's fine. You're waiting at Best Buy for 6 hours. Wow. What, to get the 3080 or to get other stuff? Yeah, and so we're going to flight level 290 in this case. I think I got the leg. That's all set. All right, so now just to put the heading. Oh yeah, I gotta alt. Heading. Where are we going again? 304? Yeah, 304. So 304 speed. Speed will set at 250 under 10,000. And then we've got the altitude at 10,000. So that is good. Anything else? Nope. All right. Whoa. What the? Wrong button. Wrong button there. Okay, let's, I want to see if I got anything else left on this checklist. Chalks off. Trim, good, good. Lights. Logo lights on. Can turn that off. Beacons on, that's good. Pushback. It's already started. Armed APU. Okay. Let's get set, ready, roll. I now need to change over to my oh, it's actually not that far. So from H3, we'll then do Quebec around here, and then get onto the runway 30 and take off. Hey, a giant wheel. They're waiting 6 hours for graphics cards. He drove from PI. That's $40. What? Well, maybe it's actually more now. More than $40 for the bridge. Yeah. But I actually went to go press the flat button on my gear quadrant, but I actually pressed the landing gear, so that's why the throttle went full force. So what did he want me to do? So I seriously have to back all the way out. There's like no turnaround zone here. Alright. I can pick up the speed. I was building a racing rig, friends with Keegan Lee. Wow. Small world. And actually, Keegan won on, was it Tuesday night? I think they're doing on, yeah, Tuesday night. Because he's in the eNASCAR playoffs, and they pretty much had to win in order to make it into the championship 4. And they interviewed him just before the green flag, and they asked him, you know, what do you think your chances are tonight, you know, to win? Because he was on pole. He's like, well, I don't know. I'm going to try to hold these guys back as much as possible. I've never won here before. It's a very tough track because it's a half mile and lots of wreckage happens at Bristol. And he was like, my quality set is a lot better than my racing set because he had practice in some public servers beforehand. So he ended up dominating the whole race. He won it. So now he's in the championship 4, and they got one more race before the championship 4 race, the grand finale. But he's already locked into those final 4, and then they will be racing for $100,000 US. So I told him, I congratulate him on Facebook, and then someone on one of his friends said, yeah, 100,000 US, that's like 20 Canadian. I said, yeah, it is for tax purposes. Yeah. Did he seriously have to? Did he seriously have to back all the way out of this? Because if you look at the lines, it's like, I know here you could then back out, but this one, he's going onto that line. I don't know. Yeah, so I think it's like October. It should be in 4 weeks from now, I think, because they race every second week. And I think that's going to be on NBC or Fox. And on YouTube and all the other stuff. There. This is good enough base. Yeah. Lars has been waiting for like 40 minutes. Oh yeah, because I still got the tug on, but he's not showing. He said, screw it, I'm not pushing you anymore. Alright. Oh, that's weird. Man, now just weird. There we go to EFB. Just control like that. All right, so off to runway. Runway 30. Got my taxi lights on. Yes, they are on. Stop. Okay, so this is, so I'm just crossing. So this is 27. Oh, and fly by wire mod. Oh, Lars just had to crash the desktop. Alright, so we're gonna put the lights, cross fuel, we're gonna put it as manual. Oh, okay, yeah, Lars is back. He must have had that a bit a while ago. Should be stopping there. Let's see. No. Okay. I thought it was starting to freeze up again. Cabin crew prepare for takeoff. See anyone? No. Even if there was, I'm still going to grass. If I was on VATSIM, I wouldn't be able to, but we're not on VATSIM. Not today. Just reinstated my VATSIM account. Guess what year? Let me know in the chat. Which year did I sign up for VATSIM? I know you guys wouldn't know, but just take a wild guess at when I signed up for VATSIM. Because it definitely wasn't this year, nor last year. It was a long time ago. But yeah, let me know in the chat. What do you think? All right, let's put Toga. And let's, oh. Yeah, I put that speed brake back. Toga and... It's weird. Oh, is it a rate? Let's put the autopilot on. Flaps. And then we should be good to go off to Gator, so we'll just flip it over to nav. We're going up to a flight level, or we're going up to 10,000 for now. It's keeping me at about 200. Let's get the... Oh, every time I... Oh, it's because I... The sim had closed. How many digits on my ID? 6. I think 6. No, 7. 7 digits. Very close. Okay, so we'll have it in. And it's that because we're already at 10,000, so we'll go up to flight level 290. Because we're not at Gator yet, anyways. Actually, let's bring it up to. What? Okay, yeah, so we just went through Gator between 5,000 and flight level 190. So, yeah, to go up higher, we should be fine now. Yeah, so 2007, May 2007 is when I registered. I don't think that was X-Plane. I don't think it was X-Plane 10. I think it was FSX. But I actually never flown on VATSIM. I registered but never flew on it. Okay. Same year you registered, but I haven't flown on it. Oh, let's go fix that. Fly. $107. No, mine starts with a 100. 100. Okay, you actually submitted your PPL, or I saw you can get your like virtual PPL, and then there's IRIF, which would be for instrument rating. I'd like to do that because like that, I don't think it costs anything, and it's all virtual. A CPL and an IR, not sure, but yeah, no, like I don't even think I don't need to do that. I have to do like a basic training or whatever before I can go on to the server. But you can, they have also 4 ratings that you can do through VATSIM and their ATOs. So I might try that out just to learn. And the more I learn, the more I can share. So just crossing flight level 260. It makes flights feel like iRacing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Makes it more stressful than relaxing. But I guess if you've already gone through it, yeah, you'd feel like it's work, but ooh. I wonder where the thunder's coming from. Like, there's no lightning or anything. Oh. Look at the water. I think it's the way the sun is beaming down. Maybe a rookie slide racing, yeah. It's not, it's not like the elite, the pros of iRacing. So Miami was LatinVFR's first airport. I'm not sure New Orleans when that came into effect, but that was after I got San Diego. I've had San Diego since last year, but Fort Lauderdale I think is their latest one, and that came out a few months ago. Yeah, if you CTD during a check ride. And yeah, guys, don't worry. It's just Microsoft Thunder. It's not real thunder. I feel like SimBrief was right in putting me up to flight level 380, but I find anywhere's above flight level 320, it's just so hard to get up to that altitude, and your speed is so low. So now that we're at level, gonna bring that back into manual. I really think that I should bring this up a little bit more. Lost Lobster. He's at 40. Flight level 420. So we're just southwest of Naples. Almost said California, but no, Florida. Ice. Ice, ice, baby. Kev, looks like he's in the water. Minus 39 feet. Look at those clouds. Yeah, pretty high for, but SimBrief, I've never gotten anything under flight level 350. And last week, I think it was last week, I went from Liverpool to Salzburg. Yeah, Liverpool to Salzburg. It was the weirdest thing. It took forever. The plane was going about 160 knots in the air at that level, and I just couldn't get any higher. And I brought it down a bit, but eventually I had to bring it down a lot just to keep the speed going. based on temp and weight. Yeah. Yeah, there definitely is. There has to be. Well, they've Aerosoft, they put lots of documentation with the airplane, so. Right now, what is the wind? What's the wind at? So we've got a headwind of 13 knots right now. I just don't like that clicking sound. It makes me worry about what's going on. But I think that's the throttle moving. Yeah, a lot of people have the same problem on SimBrief. Yeah, tomorrow afternoon, I'll be back. We'll be going from Bergamo in Italy, just outside of Milan, up to Stockholm. Stockholm Broma just released today from Orbix, and Bergamo released I think maybe last Friday from Telstrike Design. So I think they work under the Aerosoft umbrella. Yeah, you just don't fly above 10,000. The brain likes oxygen too much. Yeah, yeah, and the GA flying. Yeah. So when we get to New Orleans today, we'll land, take a look at the airport, and then we'll hop back in, and then we'll go on our way back. We'll be going to Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood, which is really not that much, not far from Miami. I've been to both places. I'm pretty sure I was in Fort Lauderdale at some point. Because I think we were going to visit one of my mom's cousins, and he lives on a boat. So at that time, it's probably like 13 or whatever, 12, 13. And the thing is, you watch on the news, it's like, here in Canada, you watch the news, yeah, you hear there's a murder or something. It's in Toronto. It's not in like your backyard. You're like, oh, whatever. You go to the US, you watch the news in the US, it's American news, it's like murders, and it's in your neighborhood. And it was like, I remember watching the news in the hotel, and it was like, there was a man on the loose, criminal on the loose. They're after him, and he was in Fort Lauderdale. I'm like, it's like, oh shoot, is it gonna come after us? No, it's not gonna come after us. But right now I'm doing 200 knots, pretty much stable. But I've got my throttle just at the edge of the climb detent. What was that? Okay, nothing major. Yeah, just below the climb detent. But I'm actually going less than 200 on the tape. Actually, Mach. Should be able to go Mach 78. Do I have all my brakes and flaps up? Yeah, flaps up. Spoilers fully to the forward. Yeah, Florida man, yeah. What's my task? Task 315. Ground speed 309. But I said 315 and you can see it's going down and down. I feel like I need to have this in climb. And it won't let me go into speed mode because it's an altitude mode. And one's at 80. 78, 7. Oh, one thing. That might help. Because the X flow when you're taking off should go into manual, so that if the fuel's moving around and stuff, it's not an auto trying to fix the pumps or whatever. But then once you're up in the air, you should be able, like after your climb, go back to auto. So that might actually help. And it's not. And you see, this is just like my other flight. Because I'm now down to 165, TAS 271. It's in Toga. Yeah, so I've now put it in the max detent at this point. But seriously, max detent, I'm still losing speed. I'm gonna stall out. And now... It's like my planes have always had issue with the autopilot. And I don't think it's me. Yeah, look at that. Because it's trying to that has nothing to do with anything. There's gonna spiral into the ocean. Holy smokes. So it's getting back onto the line. I literally have it on max. Couple of threads on this online. All right, I'll check it out. Yes, visual only icing is strongly recommended. Microsoft icing effect is overdone. It adds weight to the airplane. Is that something in my settings? Under assist, okay. Icing effect is on. Get rid of that. Yeah, hopefully that fixes it. But I might have to reset the sim for it to take effect. It should take effect right now. But let's see. I'm gonna go back into climb. $12 bags of ice, 1,400 pounds each. Nah. You check the weight balance. Whoa. It's all... I think I might have just lost the weight or something. Nothing weird. There's some speed. Yeah, and I'm still slowing down. What I will do is once I get to New Orleans and do the changeover, I'll actually turn off the sim, restart the sim, and then get things ready to go back. Yay for bugs. Yeah, for sure. It's because like I even have all the anti-ice on. Seriously, like this is slower than the landing speed should be. It's like, oh, it's decided it's gonna want to drop. Right now, it's reminding me of my AMC stocks. Yeah, let's go. Gonna go with vertical speed for now. Lars is already there, probably. He looks like he's descending. Not yet. All right, not yet. Yeah, my ETA is next week. And it's not taking my vertical speed. Turn those off. Let's see how much. About an hour more. But that's at current speeds. Should be like probably half hour. Yeah. The thing is, it's very hard to start this thing up in the air. Mid-air. Because I'm almost thinking of getting out right now, restarting the sim, coming back in. And then starting in the air, but starting in the air with it ready for taxi, it takes like a good 30 seconds to a minute to get everything, the systems going. So I'm not sure what will happen there. Going to max here. Thing is even if I fly it manually, you still can't get the speed. Mach set at 0.76. Let's see if this works. We're going up to Remus. But now I'm seeing the speed is picking up and we're climbing. So I would say it's a good thing. Yeah, Mach 0.59, and we're speeding up to 0.6. Gonna go back into climb. Don't pet my goat. Oh yeah, Trent, for the Flight Sim Expo next week, because you've got the online registration. I'm looking forward to like the announcements from Thrustmaster and Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach is pretty much the Velocity 1 flight control, but the other thing I want to see is this woman's going to be there demonstrating how she flies blind. That will be interesting. Flying in the sim blind. I don't think in real life flying, like flying a real plane blind. I don't know. I don't think that can happen. So I'd like to see like what kind of like navigational aids, or like how does she even know where the plane's going? Like, unless she's legally blind and can see a bit, but not fully. I don't know. Will I be streaming from the Flight Sim Expo? No, not streaming, but I'll have some videos of testing out, because I've got like half hour with Turtle Beach, so I'm gonna bring. I'll have my phone, my iPad, but I'll bring down a tripod and film myself doing that, and then uploading it later on. Whether during the weekend or after the weekend, it all depends on what the internet quality is. But I do want to, I'd like to try to get a stream of the Thrustmaster announcement and the Turtle Beach. But I just gotta figure out the logistics on that with the Flight Sim Expo. Yeah, that's true, Trent. Voice enunciations, that could be it. And yeah, Darbrand, there's also you can actually register for online access to all of the sessions, and for the whole weekend it's like $15 US. And you can rewatch, like let's say you're busy or you're asleep, because where you are, you can always rewatch the replays. So we got about 45 minutes. Speed has been slowing down. It's not catching up to the 0.75, but at least at this speed it's better than, like, this is just under 200 on the tape. It was down to what, 160, 150. Yeah, going through a thunderstorm now. Yeah, probably, because I see like a tsunami of clouds just up ahead. Yeah, you can see the shelf. Not much on that side. Yeah, massive shelf of. Now if I go to max, yeah, its speed is increasing when I put it to max. You're flying at 450? Yeah. My ground speed's 319. My TAS is 322. But that's because of the ice I went through, and I had the icing effect on. They should have had a cherry on top of the icing, but you know, no. But yeah, once I get to New Orleans, then I'll restart the sim. That way, I won't have any of this weight. And now that I'm in the max D10, yeah, it's slowly picking up the TAS. 336, 337, 338. It's moving. I'm not too worried about the altitude at this point. But I'll go get something to drink. I got no more macchiato left, so I'll be back in just a minute. Enjoy the nice view of the clouds and the sun. At 340, wow. Speed, definitely on the max detent, speed has really chugged along, and we're actually now up to flight level 290. TAS 463, ground speed 458. Now we're rocking and rolling, but I have to have it at max. Yeah, Lars must, he's on a descent, as you can see there. No, but I'm just about to get to that wall. Oh, I can see the lightning and helter skelter just ahead. Well, let's take a look at this. So at Fatso is where I'm not making it up, okay? Well, we get to Fatso, or we should be at 16,481. So between Red Effin and Fatso, that's where our descent should start. And that's about 130, 140 miles out. I just don't make this shit up, huh? Fatso. And what's our approach on here? Runway 20. Let's take a look. KMSY. Is this a star shore? No. Yeah, so we're gonna go for the runway 20 localizer approach. Localizer. Localizers, that's 111, so 111.7. So no glide path. So I got localizer, RNAV, GPS, and RNAV, RNP. So is that what I do is I put it on the nav 1, the 111.7, and then once I get there, then it should pick up on the screen, and then make sure that it's centered, and then once it's centered, press approach, and it'll take me down. M2 weight on this plane is 242 kilograms, 1,000. Yeah, 45,000 pounds. I retracted it. Yeah, now I'm going through the wall. Weird approach chart for you? Kilo Mike Sierra Yankee. Approach runway 20. Yeah. Update just released 10 minutes ago. That actually makes me think maybe I won't restart the sim, because then it'll want me to do that update. But it shouldn't take long anyway, so. But the de-icing, if I get out, go to world map, come back in, the de-icing will be fine. I think you're screwed after that. Yeah, that's right. Hotfixes are normally tiny. There's no rain in these clouds, but yeah, hopefully. I think the race is with the update. No. The Reno races, that's in November. Localizer approach won't have a glide path. Right. Because I'd be on the, because I'm using the localizer. Because the I don't know. So between shortly after Red Effin what? I don't know. And Fatso, or Red Effin Fatso. That's where we're going to be doing the descent. And if I zoom in, yeah, it's pretty much a straight in, it's a straight in approach. RNAV? Okay. Because I can go RNAV Y, GPS, and RNAV Z, RNP. Gonna go with transition. Yeah, transition at snacky. I would think so. Let's go with, because then just traditional. Okay, let's go with that. Let's go back to, so now it's actually between HRV and snacky. So now we're between like some layers of clouds. What the? No vertical guidance here. 1 minute to red effing. iPhone 13? No. I'm not even sure what I've got. I'm not sure if I have the 11 or 12 or... I don't know, can I even check in my settings for that? I've got an iPhone 11. I just got it last year. Last year. Yeah, it should be last year because my Apple Care expires March 26th of next year. Cheap phone life, yeah. Like, what's the big deal with the 13? New camera? I ended up getting the iPad Pro this year. And the 12 or the 13 inch, the bigger of the two. Let's go pilot. XS before the price gets worse, yeah. Yeah, that's probably not a bad thing. Yeah, that's right. Because the reason why I ended up with the iPad was that my iPad Mini, I think iPad Mini 2, it just, I couldn't, there was like programs on there you just couldn't update, and you had to update in order to use it. So they get you in this ecosystem that forces you to move on with the technology. All right, so we're past Red Effin. Fatso in 8 minutes. So let's start. Yeah, let's start the descent. Descend. Wait a second. Why am I going back to red effing? Oh. There we go. Going back to Fatso, HRV, Snake, Raytop. Yeah, Fatso we should be down to flight level 190 or 199. Flight 0199. Okay. Autopilots. Yeah, SE, nice 4.6 inch one. It still works perfectly, yeah. I'm a friggin' pilot, I can't justify buying an iPad mini, so, yeah. Then you can get, what's it called? The app for that you can use in the sim, but also in real life. Obviously, you can't use Navigraphs in real life. Flight something. Yeah, 4Flight. Yeah, 4Flight. Yeah, it's also, yeah, expensive. Okay, so I said the descent, but thing is I didn't put my vertical speed. And you can see we are just at the top of descent anyways. So, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Let's leave it at 259. I say this after buying a 3080. Priorities, yeah. Why didn't you go for the Gusto, a 3090? Then you need to wear sunglasses to go flying. I can bring my so in the CRJ you've got your blue bubble to help you out. And that's to get the descent on target. Yeah, not on your side, yeah. Oh, because when I was watching Captain Canada yesterday, people were like, "Oh, you should get your PPL. Get your PPL." He's like, "It's expensive here in Canada." He was like, "At my age, to get a PPL, and then go, you know, work flying somewheres and making like minimum pay for a few years before you can really gain that seniority. It's like it's not worth it." I would agree too. It's just like going to, well, it might actually be cheaper to go to law school. I don't know. But you go to law school and you come out and I still remember I had a friend, he was, this was like 10 years ago. Yeah, about 10 years ago. Talked to him and he was now in like St. John's, New Brunswick. He had just graduated. He was now doing his articling. I think he was getting paid like $28,000 a year. For what? For doing about like 80 hours a week? I'm like, dude, that's like under minimum wage. Oh yeah, but someday I'll become like partner in the firm. I think he didn't last too long. I don't think he's actually practicing anymore. I think he's like a teacher or something. All right, let's get those air brakes on. So we just hit Fatso. Should go now down to $15,174. Yeah, you can see the speed brakes. Harvey, New Orleans. Oh yeah, this is a nice approach. Right over the city and coming in from the lake. Chartrain. Something like that. What the hell's it doing now? and $9,000. 9,000 at Snacky. I gotta watch out for my speed because I'm in manual, so the speed is just chugging down. Oh. Because now, as a CFI, what would be the next step higher? Like, would it be to then go into like commercial aviation, or sticking it out in training? Can you go up higher in training? CFI 2 or CFI a CFI flight instructor instructing the flight instructors. And we're gonna want to go down to 2,000. Yeah, up to regional. I've stuck out instructing for 6 years already. I'm technically a CFII. They're just not called that in Canada. See, I could become a pilot examiner, but nah. Bring the speed back. Going back into those clouds. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put the speed brakes on and start getting the flaps out. Let's see. Yeah. After I started to take the flaps out, extend them, I then realized, oh shoot, doing that too early. So we are almost down to 2,000. Going back to the clouds. ATPL exams. All right, almost here. Reverse thrusts are on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land. Please remain seated until we have stopped.
Where's my screens? Shoot. Shit.
1,000. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. 500. Sync rate. 300. Pull up. 200. Pull up. 100.
Oh, my speed. Yeah. Okay, I don't. Yeah, glide paths. I don't have it on approach. There, take that off. Oh, baby.
Sink rate. Pull up.
500.
Pull up.
400.
Miss and go around.
400. 300.
Sink rate.
200.
Pull up. Sink rate.
100.
Too low. Flaps.
Let's go back on that. Try that again. Do the miss approach. Yeah, because I could definitely I could feel the wind right at the end. Where are my oh, that's safe? That's safes. Let's try that again. Yeah, you should. Speed back down again. We'll go in for 2-9 approach.
1,000.
Sink rate. Pull up.
500.
Pull up.
400. 300.
Pull up.
And I know why. I know why it was saying that. It's because I have my gear down. I don't think you'd be banking like this. Look at that bank. I almost see the belly.
Pull up.
Okay, where's it going? Did I execute? Discontinuity.
Sink rate. Pull up. Sink rate.
It's amateur hour. The CJ4. So now we're going with 2-9. Where the hell is this helmet? Oh, now we're going way over. We're just going for the scenic tour, right? I never see your name tag. Do you see any other name tags? Because you might have name tags off. Because I can see you. That could be it. Well, sightseeing never hurt anyone. Yep. That's all. Okay, so I can't get these to pop up. Oh, there. Big massive screen now. All right. I'm going in for runway 29. Okay. Oh, this one I'll actually need to. One 110. I think it's just below me here. I think I'm like flying right over to it. I must have flown over it. Yeah, because now I'm going to mist. Down, going to RQQ. Nav is... My nav is...
1,000.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
500. 400.
'My nav's still on GPS? I've got... think I heard he like send me back to the airport. Oh, they are. I'm just gonna take it.
Sync rate.
1,000.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
500.
Hold
400.
up.
300.
Hold up.
200.
Hold
100.
up.
50. 40.
Ladies and
30.
gentlemen, the
20.
captain has aborted the landing. Please keep your seatbelt fastened as we will be landing shortly.
Oh shit.
50.
Sync
40.
rate.
30. 20. 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say the nose hasn't. I would have died. I think everyone's died. Let's close that. Let's go into flight assistant. No, I don't want that. Give me some ground services. Request pushback. No. I want to go to the gate.
New Orleans ground, Air Canada Alpha Charlie request taxi to the gate.
Please remain seated.
Air Canada Alpha Charlie taxi to gate Delta 4 via taxiway Alpha Echo.
Okay. Oh, and they still want me to.
Taxiing to gate Delta 4 using taxiway Alpha Echo Air Canada Alpha Charlie.
Okay, yeah. Alpha Golf Charlie. Alpha. Wait, Alpha Echo? Oh, okay. I'm going on to the other side. You can walk away with. I don't think we'd be walking away from that one. I think everyone's guts would be splattered all over the place. But yeah, it was definitely a tough one because you can't see. Lars has been waiting here for about like 3 hours, thinking, when's that Delta flight coming in? Yeah, so you're past it now. Now I see. I guess not. Well, that works, I guess. We did, yeah. There's enjoying the lounge. Yeah, he's enjoying the lounge. Hello, just got back from school. You must not be in North America. That'd be a little early for school. Must be in the UK. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, I wasn't thinking Ireland specifically, but yeah, because I was thinking 4 hours ahead. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, welcome aboard. Dyran just flew to Dublin last night. Nice. Ah, Lars! He's like in a bonanza. I think Lars is probably in maybe a DC-6 or something, or he's got the 737. Not PMDG 737. That's not out yet. Let's blow gas on that. Oh, you're in the beluga. Dude, you gotta get out of the way. Don't want to run you over. Alright, put the parking brake on. Make sure this thing is at it's idle. Good, parking is on. Never put my taxi lights on, nor have I taken off my landing lights. Passenger signs off. Let's get the door open here. Oh, actually can turn off the engines. Probably
New
good.
Orleans ground Southwest 6516 request taxi to the gate. Southwest 6516 taxi to Gate Mountain Niner using taxiway Echo.
All right, so we made it here. What I'm gonna do is I'll get out of here, restart, and come back in, just so that there's no ice, anything like that. Don't have to restart the sim at this time. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Before takeoff, we would like to encourage all passengers to watch our cabin crew display the safety features of
Thanks, Trent. Totally forgot about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention as we display the safety features and procedures of the aircraft in case of an emergency.
7.2.
Please remain in your seats with your seatbelts fastened and your seats in the upright position. In case of a drop in cabin pressure, breathing masks will drop from the ceiling and should be placed over your head. If there is smoke in the cabin during the evacuation of the aircraft, the walkway emergency lights will display to the exits which are located here and here. In case of an extreme emergency landing, you'll be instructed to get into the brace position, which is executed by placing your
November traffic, generic November 414 Delta Hotel 66 miles northeast inbound ILS runway 24.
So we're gonna be leaving from runway 1. Runway 11. Wow. Legs. Discontinuity bell. Jasper. Okay. Perfing it. We're not doing, we're gonna go flight level 250. Zero fuel weight. No, it didn't translate. Didn't transfer over. 57972. The block is 9564. Oh yeah. That was pretty much exact anyways. So we're good there. I think yaw damper. Now it's just the doors. I'm gonna take off.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Please pay attention as we takeoff. We would like to encourage all passengers to watch our cabin cases and major safety features. During an emergency, please remain in your seats with your seatbelts fastened and your seats in the upright position. In case of a drop in cabin pressure, breathing masks will drop from the ceiling and should be placed over your head. If there is smoke in the cabin during the evacuation of the aircraft, the walkway emergency lights will display to the exits which are located here and
Good
here.
there.
In case of an extreme emergency landing, you'll be instructed to get into the brace position, which is executed by placing
What I
your
think
knees
I've always had issues with the airliners,
We thank you for paying attention.
even like a year ago, and I think that's always been because of that icing, the icing effect being on. I really think that's what the issue's been all this time. Are these set? Yeah. Those are armed. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I really don't know, but it's also probably me too. A mixture between bugs and the user. Okay, let's push back. We're runway. One. Yeah, well, because I remember, I don't know if you were in it, Trent, but like I did a flight with Tolstoy from Bordeaux to Seattle, and then there was a bunch of people that showed up flying also. But the thing is I went through like 4 different planes, and I always had issues with the autopilot, and the autopilot all of a sudden would just circle off or stuff like that. Hey Joe, doing good. Let's go. I guess I'm leaving. I forgot that they were still loading up stuff. Oh well. Yeah, Joe, I just reinstated my VATSIM account. I registered back in 2007, May of 2007. Crazy. But yeah, the LatinVFR airport here looks nice. Actually, the thumbnail I actually took from inside the terminal, and it was actually pointing, take it from inside the terminal and out the window, in that same exact spot. All right, so we can. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I haven't been like to me I did well. To me, I like there's stuff that I missed, and like it's hard to get through the whole exam in the time allotted. but the examiner board, they know that. So I'm just gonna wait for the results. Just I think the results will come out in December. Oh, actually, seatbelts. Oh, parking brake is on. So we're going to go golf and then alpha. Yeah, getting into the airliners. Yeah, tomorrow I'll do the citation longitude. Off to golf.
Kilo Papa Tango, November traffic, generic November 414 Delta Hotel, 37 miles northeast inbound ILS runway 24.
Yeah, so getting the airliners, wanting to do VATSIM, and yeah, wanting to learn that stuff. Here, that's not the line. My line's over here. Gonna put the heading to 106. Log in right now, Muahad. This is Slurry. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Slurry? Yeah, we're going from New Orleans to Fort Lauderdale. Checking out all of the LatinVFR airports in the area. Picked up the Southern Comfort. Didn't drink any. And I didn't pick any up in real life there, but
Kilo Papa Tango, November traffic, generic November 414 Delta Hotel, 32 miles northeast inbound ILS runway 24.
what is the let's go legs. Standard. So there's no SID charts for New Orleans. Why? There's no standard instrument departure from here? Arrival, reference. Huh. Yeah, no SID. I'm gonna ask Sid where he moved to. Maybe Sid fell in the water. Like the plane almost fell in the water a couple of times. So with no Sid, let's bring that speed. Say 250. Altitude. Let's go up to 10,000. Yeah, and Slarty, I'm on East USA server. Sky West going to K-Den. Talking about K-Den, I'll be going to K-Den next Thursday. Down to K-San. And I thought I was going to be on the same flight as Captain Canada from K-Den to K-San. But he's actually on the flight just before me. It slowed right down to a halt here. Let's go. Taxi. Alright, put the toga on. And buckle up. Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Concave flaps.
Positive rates, gear up. That was that looks nice. It's nice when you're out of the clouds. And now, because we don't have any SID, so just go back to the nav. Climb to 10,000, so we're crossing 8,000. Let's bring that up. We're going to flight level 250 for this flight. And that should be good for now. Trent, coming out in the TBN? I guess you would have made it if, like, when I was coming into New Orleans, you would have got it in quicker than I did. While I was going 140. So now I'll put in a claim. And now that we're over 10,000, I'll get this thing rocketeering. I think we can probably do about 310. Got a crosswind of 10 knots right now, but not bad. East Coast, East USA. Yeah, I can see you. You're on the right server. I can see you in Trent. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Like right now I can go to Southeast Asia server, I can flip around. .3080 gets a whopping 60 frames per second at 1080p. Really? I've got a 2080 Ti. And are you on ultra or high end? Because I get like 60 FPS at 1440 on high end or ultra with a 2080 Ti. I might have to change some graphic settings. That seems low, 60 FPS. Yeah, okay, yeah. CPU limited. So now we can go into manual. check out the stocks. See what's going on. Not so hot. Speed's doing good. Got about a 14 knot crosswind. Ground speed at 476, 477. A lot better than on our way into New Orleans with the ice. And that weight on the plane. Runs decent VR now anyway. Nice. So you bought it yesterday, install it right away? If you're gonna spend 6 hours in line for it, yeah, you're gonna install it right away. Pure protein. It says gluten free. Gluten free. I only spent 2 hours in line to be fair. Okay, 2 hours, but still, yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, and Slarty, tomorrow I'll be doing the citation longitude, going from Bergamo, just outside of Milan, Italy, up to Stockholm, Bromma. 2 new airports. Bergamo's from Tailstrike Designs. And man, that protein bar like affected my vocal cords. Yeah, so then Stockholm Bromma is from Orbix. And And then on next week, probably won't have any streams. Gonna try to get some videos up for next week, because next weekend is the Flight Sim Expo. So I'll be down there in person. But if you can't go there in person, there's the online event. It's like $15 US for the whole weekend. You got all the live streams, but then also all the replays. And there's an app where you can interact with people online and at the expo and some of the demonstrations and stuff. So it should be a fun time. Looking forward to meeting up with Captain Canada and maybe Jeff Favino, because he'll be there with Thrustmaster. Well, actually, both of them are Thrustmaster ambassadors. I want to talk to them. Not to the two. Well, I want to talk to the two guys, but I want to talk to Thrustmaster. See what we can do. Even like Turtle Beach and Honeycomb got a half hour with Turtle Beach, trying out the new Velocity 1 flights, Yoke and Gear Quadrant, coming out by the end of the year. So I'll be making some videos from that. I also want to go to the USS Midway on the Monday before getting out of there, because flying onto it in the flight simulator and then being there in person, it'd be nice to see the museum. Yeah, Slurry, what are you in a C-25C? What's this? Cessna CRJ. Oh, the CJ4. Because you got the Cessna, the CJ4, and then you got the Longitude, the two jets. But yeah, no, I'm in the Aerosoft CRJ, Bombardier CRJ. Now it's like Mitsubishi CRJ. Because all they make now is a Challenger private jet. Yeah, you're not in a launch. Yeah, the other one, the C4J or CJ4. But yeah, it can get pretty confusing with the CRJ. All these acronyms. I thought it was like a chocolate lava cake. It looked like. Speed is good. Descent at, okay, so my descent should be at B-Bell in about 40 minutes. Looking forward to the 737 from PMDG. But since last year, I've also been looking forward to the Concorde from DC Designs. But now seeing, like I have his F-14, it flies fine, except any kind of military plane in a sim doesn't have like weapons. You can't use them or anything. But I sort of got a feeling like that not everything's going to be modeled in this Concorde like that should be modeled. Like, I just got that feeling, because obviously in the Tomcat not everything's modeled, because you can't fire missiles, you can't fire guns, nothing like that. And actually, he's now only going to be releasing his planes on the marketplace rather than on different stores and the marketplace because of piracy. He said the Tomcat was like heavily pirated. But I think someone said they heard a boom with the F-14. I know, like, all I did was a video with it, like just flying around and then going back onto an aircraft carrier. So I never really tested it out much. But I just got that feeling like it's not gonna satisfy me. Because like you can get a 737 right now, but it's low cost and it's also cheaply made. Like, it's not study level, and like I don't need study level to be like I'm gonna become a pilot. I want study level because I actually want to learn the stuff and I want to be able to use the stuff that they use in real life, not just like my days of flying in with a Cessna Caravan and just smacking it on the runway. No, I want to try to, yes, obviously still have fun, but I want to learn the real stuff. It's not like I'm gonna actually use it in real life, but in a sim you will. You hit Mach 2 in the F-15 and it was a thrill. Yeah, nice. And yeah, I'd be willing to pay for. I'd be willing to pay $60 to $100 for a study level plane that I'll use on a continual basis. But the F-14, I think it's on the virtual shelf for me. Yeah, love to learning it. And like in my case, it's like the more I learn, the more I can share out in streams and videos, like being helpful to other people. But at the same time, I also need content to learn myself. And there's always something new to learn in this. Yeah, Lars, that's the Concorde. He's planning to release it for Christmas, like just before. There's a lot of people, a lot of companies, they want to get their stuff out just before Christmas so that people can buy it and then gift it away to people. Wait a second, talking about Christmas. I got a feeling this is a Christmas song. Yes, Silent Night, lo-fi version. Wow. This was under alternative hip-hop instrumentals. Under Dreamy? Wow, alright. Silent Night. Yeah, it was just weird how you got a fun fact. Shoot. Yep. I think the citation longitude is I think it's about 10 knots slower than the CRJ, but it can go a lot further than the CRJ. CRJ can only go about 1,700 miles. Longitude can go about, I think, 3,600 miles. Fun fact. Yeah, and I've got a tailwind now. It's not much, but now my ground speed's at 474. Oh, this one too is Christmas. Old Lang Syne lo-fi version. It's not Christmas time there. Epidemic sound. Oh, I'm definitely getting ice. Yeah. I'm going right through the clouds. $350 knots, not terrible. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm starting to slow down a bit. $27 until 26 minutes to descent, 212 nautical miles. It's telling me at Bale to go up to 330. Got that 250. And the CRJ has a VNAV setup, but in real life, it doesn't have VNAV. Something that Solo added. Aerosoft added. So if I go back to legs, 350. Zero. A Jaspo. Oh, it fell off the radar. Both trends slightly fell off the radar. Hey, Pilot Fest, how's it going? I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. Let's hold it like this. That's good. Good to hear. So just put a link in the chat for the Flight Sim Expo that's on next weekend, the September 24th to the 26th down in San Diego. This year it's a in-person and virtual event, so it's a hybrid event. So if you can't go in person and you can't meet me, well, you can go online. It's 15 bucks for the weekend online. Get all the live streams and the replays. I'll be doing some videos going down to San Diego and back, and then also while I'm there, do some videos. I'm hoping to stream the Thrustmaster and the Turtle Beach announcements, but we'll see. I gotta get some logistics on that. Then I'll be testing out the Turtle Beach, is new Velocity 1 flight yoke and gear quadrant all built in one. So that'll be nice to see. Okay, so this should be bail then. That's techie. Now once we get to bail, then we can start descending down into Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, you can see that. It's like when you put glue on something and you go to stick it on, but then you like try to take it off. You can see all the glue sticking between the two pieces. Oh, that's what these clouds look like. But the good thing is it's getting into some nicer weather going back to Florida. Or it seemed like it. So we're gonna take the Techie 1 star into Fort Lauderdale, expecting runway 10L. It's not expecting. I'm going to her runway 10 left, 10 left. Let's bring up the chart. And this is what I like about Navigraphs. You got your chart overlaid onto the map. Then you got your instructions there. So from He's, where's He's? Okay, so from He's on track 105. Across Holland, okay, the circle, yeah. At 5,000, expect ILS or localizer runway 10 left approach. Okay. My ETA is 40 minutes before you. Yep. Yeah, now I don't have the issue with the way of that icing, which is nice. Continue to track to Holland. So that's my star. So what I'm going to do is I'll do the ILS 10 left, but then my transition FF or FLL or final. Is that the point? The transition, is that the point where I then get onto the ILS? Trent, are you like 40 minutes back on the stream? Slarty has been around for a while. I don't even see you anymore, Trent. You're probably too far back. Okay, he's flying right next to you. Okay. Yeah, because I can't see you guys anymore. Lars is way back. Okay. I was trying to flying in formation with Trent and doing too good. Ooh. Let's see what I have for transition in here. So ILS 10 left, stars, okay. Frequency, yeah, 110.1. Wide slope angle 3. So really only at Dana. Dana, okay. And that's why they wanted me at Bale at flight level 330. because that's where the stars starts. But instead of doing going up and then doing a descent, I'll just start doing a descent at Dana, go down to flight level 230 from 250, and then techie down to 12,000, 10, 11,000. Once I get to Hollywood, that's where I'll transition at 5,000, and then look for the ILS. Trying to make myself sound smarter than let's put the overlay on this. So I'm now at Christian Bale. Now you see Trenton Slidey, okay. You could only see one person before, so that's good. Man. It's all these pings on Discord. You put live traffic to all players? Okay. That's probably why you couldn't see me. Like, you can't see me now because I'm too far away from you guys. So I don't see Trent and Slurry. But closer, you should be able to see me. Clouds look way better. I'm gonna take a look at what's on the change. Oh yeah, I like that. Look at that, like the streets and everything. It's so nice. So what did they fix? They fixed broken night lighting when the render scale was not set to 100%. Added off-screen pre-caching option in the VR menu. Fixed some general crashes. Fixed the trim reset button on the Thrustmaster TCA quadrant. Safe mode will no longer trigger when a crash occurred when closing the program. Missing water mask at Lucerne has been added. Color correction for photogrammetry in Vienna has been tweaked. Water crack has been fixed near Mordsburg POI. Fixed terrain spike around Lowy. And fixed crash with resync from aircraft editor without any aircraft selected. Alright. There's not too much in that hot fix. Descending at Dana. Or actually, top of descent is Jasper for me. So Dana, put it down to 230. And what kind of speed here? I think 280. Speed restrictions is 280. I should be at 280 right now. I'm actually at 210 or 310. The loser 73. What a loser. The loser 73. I should probably have this down to flight level 200. And let's put the flaps. No, not flaps there, but so we're at Dana. We are at flight level 213. Yancey. So we'll bring it to 15,000. Oh. Need some fuel or some throttle. Tiki, I need to be at 12,000. And actually, I can bring my speed back up. So I can still be at 280 until I get to 10,000. 10,000, I have to be at 250. Should be able to make it to 12,000 at Techie. Still coming in a little too hot here, but Spicy sausage, 87. Should change that. 10,000. As soon as we cross, we want to get to so he's we want 7,000. Or we want 5,000 for Holland. Or actually for bunker. I don't see bunker on my. I gotta bring this down some more. ILS here.
Traffic.
What? Never heard of that before. So I'm gonna $110. 110.1 is exactly what I need. Okay.
Traffic.
But it's not going to where I'm hoping this was gonna go. Because this is going to Nova. How do I get onto the localizer? Lighting runaway. Okay. That's a good question. Gamfi. Yeah, back in time for the landing. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. Let's take that off. I think I got it. Yeah, it's pretty soupy out here. Definitely soupy. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land. Please remain seated until we have stopped.
what? Do I have it? Say when I can open my eyes. I don't know. Yeah, Sid looks like fantastic here. To bring me down still? Hey.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
109. Nice. 109. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale. Now let's no, I don't want to travel to anywheres. Let's go down to the ground. Let's get the parking.
Lauderdale ground, Air Canada Alpha Charlie taxi to the gate. Air Canada Alpha Charlie taxi to gate Echo 5 via taxiway Alpha 4 Alpha Alpha 5 cross runway 28 right Bravo 7 Bravo Tango Tree Tango Bravo 8. Taxiing to gate Echo 5 via taxiway Bravo 5 Tango Tree Tango Bravo 8 Air Canada Alpha Charlie.
So let's ooh. I didn't take a lot of taxiing to do. That's good. I didn't get the flight recorder out, but that would have been nice. All right, parking brake on. Let's get the engine off. Pumps off. Let's bring in. Let's bring push back.
Door.
Seatbelt. It's off. Power. I gotta go EFB. EFB. Yeah, some cities look so great. The major detail, it's crazy nice. Yeah, it's quite nice. Ground power's been removed. Okay. Where's my power? Is he leaving? Don't leave. I need you, power. I guess I can call ATC, find out. Now after out landing, it's like I want to go back in the air and I want to go fly. I want to go fly somewhere else right now. Taxi. No, I want ground. Power. Give me some power.
Fort Lauderdale ground Air Canada Alpha Charlie, could you please send a ground power unit? Air Canada Alpha Charlie, a ground power unit is on the road.
There he is. I didn't have my landing lights on. I was flying with my taxi lights on. Oh well. Hydraulics. I'm still not on power yet. Fuel truck has arrived. I don't know. But yeah, that was fun. Now that I pretty much had the localizer on, but I took off the autopilot. I don't know if that's what they do in real life, if they hand fly it right to the right at the end, or if they auto land it. That was fun. Let's see. Camera got a little shaken up. Yeah, so let's take a tour around Fort Lauderdale. Take a look at what LatinVFR's got to offer here. Camera. I see Lars, Slarty, and I don't know if I can even see Trent's name tag, but it's all mixed all together. They're on their way. That's one massive plane. 787. I've got to put that. I don't know why, but for the drone, for it to be at like 100%, it's got to be at 62. It's weird. Ouch. But yeah, that would have been a nice approach. Go in from the other side. Yeah, 2-6 left or 2-6 right. Air Canada and Delta. Meet the airline of choice. Yeah, after this flight, I think I'm ready. Ready to go on the VATSIM and get back from San Diego. I know the first few times on VATSIM I'll probably butcher things, but got about 15 minutes to start approach. I can fly up to Halifax before you get here. But yeah, for me, it's all about the visuals for me, the graphics. Because A, you can do VFR flying. B, it just feels more real. Even if the flight model is slightly less accurate than the next plane. This looks much better than a bunch of ortho. I'd rather the eye candy over the most precise flight model. And the thing is X-Plane's not 100% like the best. Like, it's not perfect, nor is Microsoft Flight Simulator perfect. And in both cases, like they both have their pros and their cons. Coming in like a very slow bat out of hell. Yeah, the cruise ships coming out of
Fort Lauderdale ground, JetBlue 6120, request taxi to the gate. JetBlue 6120 taxi to gate.
Coming out of
Taxiway Juliet Hotel 5
Fort Lauderdale.
Tango Bravo 8.
And we're not that far from where we started in Miami.
Taxiing to gate Golf 3 using taxiway Juliet Hotel 5 Tango 8 Tango Bravo 8.
After this update? But the maybe the world update, but this hotfix in the notes, it didn't say anything about graphics, but yeah. Right over Cape Coral. But it's like it's just overcast right until you get right onto the beach, pretty much. It's all overcast. Oh yeah, now I see your name, Trent. See, Lars and Slarty. Which way are you guys coming in from? I mean, I know which way you're coming in from, but which approach are you taking? L, okay. Yeah, same way I came in. Yeah, runway 28, right? It's a nicer approach coming in from the ocean. I'm not sure what your wind's at. I've got live weather, but it recommended 10 left. JBU 69.
Lauderdale ground, JetBlue 69er request taxi to the gate.
JetBlue 69er taxi to gate Echo Tree via taxiway Bravo 4 Tango Tango Tree Bravo 8.
That's this guy right here, JetBlue.
Taxiing to gate Echo Tree using taxiway Bravo 4 Tango Tree Bravo 8 JetBlue 69er.
Yeah, lots of people at the airport, and there's also a lot of real world traffic too. Get that. SKBO. What's that? Some nice added detail, but you would never see that. Fish. I got pelican or something. And the bald eagle, an American flag. Easy jet. I'm sure. There's got to be an app that would give you the liveries for the airports that you're, around. Like here at Fort Lauderdale, give me the liveries. I only want to see the liveries of planes that actually come in and out of Fort Lauderdale. Don't show me any other livery in that case. But yeah, this looks great. I know you guys when you land with the default, I don't know what it'll look like default. But yeah, this looks nice. I was gonna say Hertz, but no, it's Drift? Or it's Spirit. Barely read that. Ember. I can't wait till we actually get a decent E170, E175. Compete with the CRJ. It almost looks like, from far, it looks like Carnival Cruise. If it is, yeah. LatinVFR must have put that in. Carnival Elation, Panama. Yeah, they're both. It's just the same one spawning, but yeah, they would have made this because it's a Carnival cruise. Yeah, so yeah, Lars, now you can see my name. Probably the one name tag that you saw before was probably AI traffic or real traffic. But now you'll be able to see the names. But yeah, for the ship to get in there, how the hell does it get in? Because there's the entryway is not over here. Yeah, okay, it was live traffic. Yeah, so they have to come in and then back it up to get into the port. Yeah, because I took Carnival Cruise from Cape Canaveral, which is up a little bit north. And I've also taken one from Fort Lauderdale. No, I took it from Miami. Because Miami, and then we went down to Cozumel in Tulum, Mexico. Then to Ocho Rio, Jamaica. And Grand Cayman Islands. But yeah, you can definitely tell those ships, LatinVFR must have made them. Because there's ships here, and that's photogrammetry. Look at that. Photogrammetry at its finest. The texture isn't the best, but really, again, it's a flight simulator, not like a walking simulator. So from up here, it looks completely fine. It's just when you get closer. It's like, are you really gonna come in here and then scrutinize? Hey, at least they added the texture, the ground texture, although it's really like not the best, but. Oh, looks like Slurry's coming in. Drop your wheels, drop your wheels. Ah, now I see your wheels. How far are you guys, Trent and Lars? I see Lars is at 3,000 feet. Joining final kit. See, there's like a tower. Oh, it's crazy. I didn't capture anything. Didn't capture anything, glide slope, localizer, nothing. So I just landed anyway. Lars is coming down. It's like I can see a shadow, and it was a shadow from Delta. Almost looks like he's like oh, Lars is flying over. Coming in for kamikaze. He must be going in for the 2-4. Yeah, because I really didn't see your wheels until you actually touched down, is when I could see the wheel. On the ILS now. Alright. Didn't get wheels down, yeah. That's Come on, Trent. You're slow TBM. You thought it was gonna be faster. And since I've landed, it's actually cleared up here. Yeah, it's cleared up quite well over the airport. No, you didn't think it was gonna be faster? The fastest GA that you've got? Yeah, I know. Like, well, the other night I was in Florida looking at vertical sims airports, and it was like Peter Knight Airport is just—it's like downtown Tampa, right on the water. I'm like, man, like I want to be there. But then next week, I sort of like lived the dream for a couple of days in San Diego. So that'll be fun. Are you still in Louisiana there, Trent? You drop like 20 feet and then you stay put. You drop another 20 feet. It's coming down. Now, Trent, you gotta land right on the camera. That's the challenge. Laying on the camera. $350, 300, 250, 200, 100. Still can't see it. Negative. Pretty close. But yeah, guys, that was fun. Fun flying with you guys, and I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. Bergamo, Italy, up to Stockholm, Broma. Check out Tailstrike Designs Airport in Bergamo, and which is actually it looks nice. And then Stockholm, which just released this morning. We'll go back there. I was there last weekend doing a preview, so that'll be fun. So that's it for the stream. If someone's actually watching a replay and they've gone through these 6 hours, congrats. But thanks a lot, everyone. See you tomorrow. See you around. And happy flying.